Alright, let's get started. So today's gonna be satisfactory. Kind of just getting things on the go. Looking over some stuff. Setting up a lot of prep for YouTube stuff as well today. So trying to get everything sorted. Because hopefully I'll be posting... Well, so far the YouTube VOD channel has only had Zomboid runs posted to it, right? But I'm gearing it up so that I can be able to post other things there too. So like I've got the Frog Tribe Island to play through, as well as this playthrough from Satisfactory being prepped. So fingers crossed we'll have that up soon-ish, like at least started. But I gotta get the thumbnails and other things ready. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I just was working on some stuff, and then I was also having a bit of a back and forth with Twitch support as well. Talking with them about some stuff, which hopefully will be sorted here in the near future. It's I think a misunderstanding a little bit, but it's okay. They'll figure it out. I'm sure of it. Anyways, let's move on and play some games and have some fun. Yeah. And then hopefully I will have D&D tomorrow, so I gotta make sure to not play like super duper long today, but like not short either. So it's gonna be like a standard day. Okay, let's see. All right, I haven't played this in like a while, but let's go. Let's continue. But the stream says PZ, does it? Try refreshing, see if that fixes it. Because it should be changed. It's not the super duper long stream today. It's just a standard stream. So, you know, I don't know, 7 hours, 9 hours, something like that. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll go like 12 hours, 14, something. We'll figure it out. I have D&D in roughly 14 hours from now, but I always like to get in food. Like I like to fix my moodles at some point, because so there's that, right? um there is a time where we will be fixing moodles. I don't It's strange coming back to this after like being away from it for a little bit, because it's like I it doesn't even feel like I did this. You give it a couple of days, you come back to something and you're like, okay, what on earth was I doing here? 7 is standard. So my standard stream is due to my schedule. My schedule is I'll fit up in the air. Sometimes you'll see me stream really short, but I try to keep it at minimum between 5 and 7. And that's always how it's always been for over 12 years. I kind of just have always been like that. When I go really long, which for me a long stream is like 18 hours, the like those streams happen. They're not super duper common, but they do happen, like a fair amount. Yeah, not many people would realize, I suppose. I don't really like announce it anywhere. I've been a streamer for quite a long time, but mostly a hobby, and it wasn't until just a couple of years ago did I think maybe I could do this as a job. I've always had it as a back-minded dream that maybe it could be a possible profession, and then it wasn't until just recently, like a couple of years ago, where I had some friends say, you know, you could do this as a job, and really convinced me that it was something that I could go above and beyond in. My posture must be excellent. I mean, kind of. I always sit straight. I just can't help that. Sometimes I slouch, but usually when I'm tired, after a long time. For me, a long time. So around the 18-hour mark in gaming, because that's when I hit my first real brick wall in terms of energy loss, is around that point. I can get a little bit more bubbly and more silly at around 15 hours, but yeah, I used to do those sorts of streams all the time. Like, not like super, like I said, not super duper common, but it was just, it wasn't uncommon either. It was like kind of in between. That's how I racked up so many hours. People could wonder, oh, when I say I played a game for as long as I have, it's not inaccurate. I put over 14,000 hours into Overwatch. I put over 40k hours into Minecraft, and I've got over 5,000 hours in Project Zomboid. Like, I mean, those level of numbers sound ridiculous when you're talking about them, but then when you think about it, you're like, wait a second. Those actually are low balls. They're not actually like high balls of my numbers for real. When you think about those actual numbers, it can start to get really, really ridiculous. And I don't really like to think about it all that much because it kind of is like, oh, I've done so much gaming. Your frontal camera makes the clothes real clear. The color on my clothes. Oh, I forgot my hands. Oops. Hello. There. But yeah, I've always had fairly good posture, although I have had back issues at one point in time. It was proven that it was actually my mattress was the big problem. And then I recently had some back issues a little while ago, and it's because this chair is falling apart, and I'm well aware of that. It's held together with duct tape and dreams, and it's fine. It must be a great camera. Sometimes. My camera was new when I bought it, but it's just a Logitech. It's just an older camera now. A lot of my tech, it was brand new when I bought it, but it's old now. I've managed to get a lot of longevity out of my products, for the most part, outside of keyboards and mice. Keyboards, mice, and headsets are the things that I spend the most money on my setup. Although my microphone might be starting to have some issues. This microphone is older than my setup. This microphone is like a teenager. Alright, so what were we doing? We needed aluminum casings. Aluminum? Aluminium? Okay. Yeah. I've had loads of different setups and loads of different things over the years. It's been a good journey and a half. And I'm happy with how things are progressing. I really do hope, though, that eventually we can, Oh yeah, it needed actual ingots. Is it receiving them? Oh, how young your tech is? Your tech sacrificial age been running? What do you mean? You mean like how old is all my computer stuff? The computer itself is 2016, so roughly 9 years. 9 years old. My headset that I'm currently wearing, as well as the keyboard and mouse, are less than a year old, because I unboxed them, the mouse at the beginning of this year and the keyboard also at the beginning of this year, so only a few months old. The headset I'm currently wearing is actually a little bit older. It's last November, so almost a year now. But it'll probably, I don't know, it might last. It's been a good headset so far. It's the microphone is when did I get the microphone? It would have been 2014, 2013 ish, somewhere around there is when I bought this microphone. It's a long time ago. Before then I used headset mics and I thought they were the best. Little did I know that this is actually not even, this is basically not even, like, this microphone would be considered super duper basic tech. It is like the most basic of basic tech, despite its price tag being like, you know, it's a Yeti, it's a Yeti Blue. And so it's a fairly popular style gaming mic for standalone, but it's still, comparatively to some of the advanced audio setups I know about now, it's like you can have an audio setup that's like 10 grand or even way more for studio quality. It's like ridiculous. I can't even imagine. And the way that that sounds makes you sound like you're in the room next to the person. And the person's like right there. How old does the tech get before it gets replaced? I mean, it depends on your usage, right? I don't put too much, like, I don't strain the tech all that much. As much as I do get excited sometimes, I suppose I would still consider myself a soft-spoken individual sometimes, most of the time. I don't shout or anything, not very often. I do get excited. I don't strain the microphone. My decibels are not necessarily... they wouldn't put any pressure on it all that much. No more than standard use, I guess. Same as my programs most of the time. I do kind of push the limit sometimes on some of the games I play, but it's hard. And do I understand all of the tech? No. A lot of it is beyond my understanding, because I'm not an engineer. I have no school training in that sense. The most of my education is within business, and it's not really useful to that end. And then the alternative stuff is like I've got restaurant, and so like I worked in restaurants cooking, and also, like, I mean, just lots of other strange odd jobs, kind of trying to find your place in the world sort of thing, right? And then until I kind of lucked out a little bit of luck. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that though at all. It's a coincidence that led me into my current profession, and as it currently stands, I'm starting to ebb away from that profession, so that I can maybe do streaming as a profession when I move in with Emma. And then we'll try streaming for a while, see how it goes. And if it goes good, then great. If it goes poorly, well, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I'll still stream as a hobby, I'll just have to tone it back. That's all. But that said, is I would be returning it to, instead of focusing as much time as I'm intending on spending on streaming, which is soon, it's going to be a lot more, because right now I'm still working, like, and still have other obligations. But as soon as those fully ebb and I no longer have those, basically all of my time will be dedicated to either Emma or working on the different channels that exist, as well as prepping and trying to make a real go of it, which I've never really thought of before, in terms of like, it's always been something that's been on my mind, but not like officially, like I've not oh those are the sheets. And what are these? Computers. Oh, okay. It's something that I've always wanted to do, but it especially in the time period that I come from, in terms of everybody around me not really seeing it as, like, they see it as or they at least they used to. There's people are starting to come around to it now when you explain it as you know, like as like a DJ host or like a, you know, show host essentially, right? Like you explain it like that and it makes a lot more sense to people. But or like entertainer, comedian, stuff like that, you know, like people who are personalities essentially. When you explain it like that, it makes more sense. That said, though, my time frame from before times would be like, well, video games. They're not. They were considered entertainment. They weren't considered something that, like, you know, there was something fun to do that isn't a job, right? Which is silly mentality, and I've since done away with that old thought process. I do admit that it used to exist though, because it was although silly thought process, it still did exist. One of these things is missing. Oh yeah, because I was supposed to do quartz and caterium. Okay, I'm sorry. I've been taking a surveillance and trying to figure out what the heck I was doing last. I need to do caterium and I need to do silica, or so that I can make the quartz. That's what I was doing, which is what this train here is. It's a quartz train. But yeah, it depends on your tech, really, and depends on how much of your area affects it as well, because your environment can put an effect on your tech as well, right? Like is there a lot of dust where you live, kind of thing, or you know, it's a lot of pollen, a lot of other things. That sort of stuff helps and or hurts tech as well. Yeah, I don't know, it's strange. I won't forget where I'm at or what I'm doing in terms of but just because you've done something for a long time doesn't mean you were doing it right. Like, so if I actually had wanted to have streaming become a profession, I should have probably focused on the other aspects of it that I neglected in the first place, and just opted for, well, at the time, it was, I just do what I want. Which, I mean, I still do. I still do what I want. It's just that I go about it differently now. It's better organized. It's more for forward facing, right? Better posting, better everything. Even the stuff I don't like, which is like social media platforms, I hate those so much. Like they bother me just because of how much filtering you need to do in order to get the stuff you don't want to see away from you. They're just terrible. And can we have trains? We do have trains already. I'm missing only 2 ingredient trains at the moment. The 2 ingredient trains are quartz and caterium, which I'm rectifying quartz right now. Can I see a train? I mean, they're over there. I gotta go back anyways. I think so. You can actually see a train in my inventory right here. There you go. Yeah. Definitely am looking forward to seeing how this journey turns out. That, and specifically I'm looking forward to when the paperwork finally settles and I get that message of, hey, let's schedule the interview so that you can, you can go to Sweden and not have to worry about being forced to leave. Because I want to be there legally. I don't want to be there in a weird space where I'm like not there, not supposed to be there. I don't like that. I want to be there because I'm good. I'm allowed. That's why I'm going through all the hoops that I'm going through. Can I just pin this one to always flush? Oh yeah, these are the trains that I set up over here. Yeah, right now, they are producing a fair amount of things. And I have backlogs on everything at the moment. Which is not necessarily the best, but we'll be able to increase outputs here very easily now because we have a train network. So all I have to do is connect another train anytime I want to get more things. I remember what I was going for. Ease of access was important, and then I eventually I can unplug all of this, hook it up in a better way. Okay, let's go grab. I should set up a proper tube network as well. The yeah. There won't be electricity out this far at the moment, which is fine. Which means the fall from this height is lethal. That makes it more fun. I could build the rail this way, and thus I would have light the whole time, but I don't know. Weird. I want to set the track up beforehand. This side has power, because I'm close enough to the power poles. Okay. So now we should be able to stamp down my blueprint. Oh, apparently I'm missing concrete. But then the plan will be to bring this over there. And then eventually, though, I do have intentions of crossing some paths here in the near future with signals, because there are 2 quartz nodes in the cave system that has the SAM. So clearly, I'm gonna want that train track to be utilized by the quartz train, right? So the double-headed quartz train is going to be going towards that area, and may have an interaction with the SAM train, and I don't want it to have that interaction, so to avoid that I'm gonna need to know how to do the signals, which should be possible. But I haven't touched signals in this game yet, and I've been hesitant to, because signals in Factorio are pretty intimidating sometimes. They're not super complicated, it's just separating the trains into blocks, but the rule of the blocks is that no matter what, 1 block per train. So you want to avoid deadlocks, you need to remember that rule. And I don't want to deadlock the trains, especially if we start needing to deadlock, or we're going to deadlock something like, in the near future, we're going to have to get uranium. And if that is powering my base, I don't want that train to deadlock. So I need to master signaling by then. So it's good to do it on a less important resource like quartz. Which, I mean, may turn out to be very important in the near future, but for right now, it's less. You don't absolutely need uranium. I mean, but I'm gonna. Because, one of the better power source systems would be doing nuclear, right? Or nuclear? 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 I get Emma yells at me when I say both. Only one of those is correct. I'm most amused by that though. I think it's funny. Nuclear. It's like different than old Claire. Now with a new toast. Emotes. I like the new emotes. The new emotes look good. Really? I'm missing steel beams? I guess I did just use a bunch of resources to make the train stop. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this stuff goes in the near future. But part of it is I'm very trying to keep you guys in the loop as well. I don't want that to not be clear. So if there's ever any questions or anything, then people can ask. I don't have to feel like I'm not gonna tell them the answers as best I can. Outside of if it's like super duper personal or something like that, it's unlikely that anything is to that degree. There's some things I can think of, but it's like very, very small amounts of information like that is like that. Or if it's not mine to give, I guess. Or if it's like NDA, I guess. That would be another. But those are all different. Wrong way. I need to get steel from this side. Oh, does this one not count? I guess if it's not connected to anything, it doesn't count. I'm so excited for that new Yakuza game that's gonna come out. Kiwami 3. As well as Dark Tide sounds awesome. They always make such absolutely fantastic stories. Plus, more Mine is definitely gonna be a good time. Ribbit. And then dip. Well, I mean, if it makes you happy, and that's important. My hat always finds its way back to me. No worries, it's okay. If you can make it, you can make it. If you can't, you can't. It's meant to be a for fun thing anyways. Oh, look, it's Ralphie. Hi, Ralphie. Are you having a good day? Yes, indeed. Heart frog to you. I hope you're okay. I was thinking about you just a little while ago. It's like I haven't seen Ralphie around. But it's okay. I understand life gets busy. And sometimes that it's difficult to, to find time for everything that you want to do. Plus, we can never ever assume that emergencies don't pop up. So if that ever does happen, I can only hope that people get through it to the best of their capability. And that they'll make it through. I don't wish tough times on anyone. It's no fun. Enjoy your sleep. I am going to enjoy my... Nope, that one. we go. And that's quartz done. Random sip of beverage, go. Good chest. Thank you again, Ralphie, for tier 3. That's like way above and beyond. I do very much appreciate it. Like there's words that I can express, but we did end up getting some fancier emotes. And I filled all the slots, so all the slots are available, as well as tier 3 gets access to a special emote, which is my Emma. And that to me is worth somewhat of tier 3. Yeah. Mayama doesn't have red hair right now, but was sporting red hair for ages and very much is a fan of Shepard from Mass Effect, so Mayama had purple hair for a little while there. Very frequently dyes her hair. But almost all the pictures I have are of Emma with red hair. Almost all. Not all, but almost all. Oh, I gotta set up the train. I forgot. Alright, so now I need 5. We gotta go get materials to do so, but then we'll have quartz here at quick access. I can take apart that other quartz setup that we have on the other side, and factory 2's quartz side of things is go, to which then we will have the proper amount of input for things. And I just need to look at the how much it takes to make silica, so that I can make aluminum/aluminium in larger quantities. Right now, though, we should have enough to do the research, probably. Yeah. I just gotta go pick up some of the plastic. As well as, I think the computers should be done, but I don't know. Like, I mean, it's one of those things where I'm not really paying that much attention to it. I probably should just set it up to be automated, but I think I unhooked the iron from this side, so I need to plug the iron back in if I'm gonna do that. Let's see, because it's you that's producing the computers, right? Yes, but you ran out of cables because we're no longer doing copper over here. Okay, so my progress is not halted, but slowed, and I need to fix it. But everything else is good. Plus, I need to get those refinery areas in better flow. Yeah, it's good to see that Ralphie's doing okay. At least I'm gonna guess that you're okay, because you're like subbing and you're waving and stuff. I hope. Please be okay. Go. Hey. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. I do very much appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a good stream, and you know, if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. It's nice to meet you. I'm gonna guess that you like Dungeons and Dragons? Ah, I see. Oh, it says that you might have been playing some PZ. Is that right? Project Zomboid is a fantastic game. I do really like it very much. Yeah. You do? Oh, okay. What do you do in D&D? Not to bombard you with questions, and if you need self-care, that takes precedence, so make sure that you get your self-care in. But I am curious. Oh, you were having a painting frame with just chatting with friends. See, that's nice. What kind of painting? Oil-based paints and painting on a monitor? Were you doing like a watercolor or like what kind of painting? Ah, you're an elven sorcerer. Ooh. Okay. That's nifty. Ah, you're painting a mug. Interesting. So that sounds kind of cool. It's not like quite like a paint by numbers. It's more like paint by surface, and that seems neat. Your DM husband. Is good. Me and my partner in a D&D group too. And we're both players though. I'm an old DM. I used to DM a long time ago, but I haven't DM'd in a long time. But yeah, absolutely. I'm sure we'll chat again at some point in the future. Enjoy your self-care. I'll do my brief little intro for folks, and then we'll carry on. We're doing Satisfactory today. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison, and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do like a peace sign. Oh well. It's okay. Ray. Yeah. I just forget I have arms. Yeah, that's a really cute frog. I have frog too. I've got these two that are hearts. And then this is my other heart that I have. Lots of hearts. Oh yeah, I went over there because I was grabbing steel, wasn't I? Did I make them myself? No, I actually have the privilege of, well, kind of knowing and commissioning certain artists. The first two, the first one is from NX3 Prodigy. He did the animated one. The second one is actually from a batch set on what is it, Nixie? No, I can't remember. Etsy, that's right. And then there was some issues with the Etsy one a little bit. But I do still like it. It was mostly supposed to be just filler, but when I was trying to transition away from maybe like, because I still like it, it's even though there was some drama behind it. It's still a good emote, but yeah. And then the other one's was done by my friend Hey, and Hey I knew from an MMO a long time ago. But anyways, I don't want to keep you from your self-care. I'll chat your ear off if you give me a chance. So off you go, and you'll have to chat me up sometime at some point, because it's very easy to get me on tangent. I'm not super hard to in that way. Yeah, it's nice working with friends, but it's a bit of a danger as well, I find. I've lost quite a lot of friends in promises that they've made, and then instead of coming to me and saying, "Hey, this is not something that I could be capable of. I need to," they just kept making more promises, and then eventually they just ghosted me, which sucks. I hate when that happens, because it's like, you could just come to me and say, "Hey, this thing here, I can't do it," and I'd be like, "Okay, well, let's recalibrate our scope then, and make it so that it's possible." But no, unfortunately, some people get scared and run away like that. Yeah, it's worse than saying sorry, but it's like, or it can be. But it depends on the perspective, right? My perspective is I'd rather keep the friendship than have the whole thing fall apart because of business. Depending. Like if it's all business, I don't know. I don't have any relationships that are like that. I outside of clientele that are separate, but that's very separate, and there's no personal there. But obviously, that's not quite the same for working with artists on commission for my stream. That's not quite the same thing. There's a little bit more personal there. But less so with some of the art now. But that makes it better in a way because there's less pressure on the artist, I guess. Anyways, ta. And I am going to... Right now I need to put a train on the tracks. That's what I need to do. Train go here. Yeah. Enjoy your food. Is this supposed to go this way or that way? I put you on backwards? Yeah, I put you on backwards. It's okay. Okay. Ta-da! And now we have a quartz train. Oh. This should work, no problem now. I need to just delete the ramp that I used. But that said, because I'm having fun with the sky trains. I think that they look nice. Just having rails floating around everywhere. Although perhaps in the future maybe I'll design actual railways that have supports and connectors and stuff. But for now, sky trains are fun. Plus, this is my first, like, actual playthrough getting this far in this game at all. Like, well, pretty much. And I'm keen. How's the factory going? It's going pretty good. I right now was getting reestablished in the beginning, trying to remember where I was, what I was doing, because that happens sometimes. You ever go away from a game for a little while and forget what you did before? Like, all of what I had done before was gone. I couldn't remember what, like, it was a little bit shocking to me when I got into the game, because I was like, wait a second, I made all this. Yeah, I did. But it's one of those sort of realizations that's like a little bit like, wow. I don't remember really... I remember doing it, but if you were to ask me to recreate it in an exact replica, I'd be like, it's gonna take me some time to figure out exactly what the heck was going on in my head at that moment in time. I don't know. It's a mystery. Really is. I don't know. Like, I can't trace back the logic on some of this stuff at all. Like, not even a little bit. Like, it's like it's like I'm a different person playing. It's like, I don't know if anybody else has ever had that. Like, you go away from a game for like 4 or 5 days, and then you come back, and you're just like, I don't know what on earth I was doing. It's so strange. Such a weird setup. And then you just want to tear it all down. It's like, I think that I should take it all apart. That is the best course of action is to start again. No, I know that that's not the best course of action. No, I know the best course of action is to pick up where I left off, kind of. It would have maybe done me a service if I had... Alright, let's grab some sinks. Satisfactory. I am proud to report, sort of, like, kind of, that, I did take the time today to start sorting out the videos a little bit so that my VODs channel isn't just gonna be Zomboid very soon. So, like, I'm gonna start uploading the other playthroughs, like this one, and the Frog Island playthrough for RimWorld, they're both getting uploaded so that they won't get lost. But that said, I start getting gearing towards that. And these, as well as you, can go away. Let's drain these things. Factory must factor. Yes. I think it's full. Let have that flush. That'll flow better now. And we should be seeing some very soon here, right? Are you sure? Oh, that can't be accurate, can it? No, my brain says that there's the other side is set to load, and it's set to unload as well, and that's why it's not coming back. It makes sense. I don't think it's right though. Right? It shouldn't be. Default set to hooray for Skytrains. Alright, let's get it. So after this we get the Caterium, and then that's it. Then I've got all the base resources flowing in, and if I ever just need more I can just connect another train. Easy peasy. Like just another track, I mean. Because currently we're going on the 2 trains 1 car method. We will probably need to increase that maybe, but for now I'm just gonna leave it as is. No guarantee that I'll need to increase it, but maybe. It depends on how taxing the final stuff is, right? Because I assume phase 5 is where the game ends, but maybe it isn't. Maybe there's a little bit more. Maybe it goes infinite after that. I'm not sure, but we're on phase 4 now, and I'm sure it's going to get a little bit more complicated before the end. So far, I'm not really that intimidated by the current crafts. The current crafts are okay. Like they're fair in their complexity. We'll see how much more complicated they get, though. Hello. You can always decide to 100% the game? I mean, yeah, of course. Why not? Is it hard to 100% it? Maybe. Maybe not. I suppose it would depend, right? I don't know. I don't know what to expect. But yes. Doing the best I can is the goal. Like, so if there is more after, then yeah, I'll try my best. Alright, so I'm noticing that you are not very good. This is not a pure node, is it? Why can't I see this node? Is it because it's not in radar range? But it's tapped. You'd think it would appear. It's a tapped node. Yeah, it is impure. What even is 100%ing this game? It depends. So, for example, there are arbitrary goals that everybody will set based on their own like what they decide, right? Um, for example, in Factorio, some people decide that launching the rocket is the end. And that's the you've won at launching the rocket, getting to space. However, due to the Space Age DLC, if you own the Space Age DLC, even before that, actually, even if you don't own the Space Age DLC, there are some people that claim that you want to get to 1,000 science per minute is considered wrapping Factorio, right? From there is the Space Age DLC, right? That means that you can go to space, and from going to space, you can go all the way to getting a very special type of science. I'm not going to spoil it because there's probably some people who are still doing Space Age, right? But there's special science you can unlock by getting to a certain stage in the game. And even once you've got that science, there's an even further goal that you can achieve, that by going further beyond. And like, so people will always do whatever it is they want to achieve said goals, right? I suppose I shouldn't call it arbitrary because I find it interesting, but at the same time, it's one of those things where it's a poor choice of words, but it's the best way to describe it, right? Is that it's goals that a lot of people would be like, but why did you do that? But at the end of the day, it's something that made you happy, and that's what matters, right? It doesn't matter if it's like, if it's, yeah. There's 4,000 steel in there. There's an awesome sink. I do want to buy everything in the awesome store, though. Why delete all this stuff? Because I don't want to cart it over. This is the lazy way of getting rid of it. I could just delete all the stuff, but I'm actually converting it into coupons instead, so this is the lazy way to get rid of it, but also not so lazy because I actually have to set up the awesome shop every time, right? I could just hit the delete button, which is tempting. It really is tempting for me to just delete it all. But oh, or do you mean why am I taking apart this first base? Because it's being improved. So I don't need it anymore. The setup is being improved, and I want to look at recipes, and I don't want to have... Basically, I'm doing this to force myself to advance. So I know that I will just keep coming over here and wait. Like, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to keep coming over here, and I'm going to wait. But by taking away this, I can't do that anymore. So I'm taking away parts of it, bit by bit, as I gain the resources in the 2.0, so that I can actually look at the resources and be like, okay, I need these machines, balance, balance, balance. Go, okay, we're good. Instead of having just the one machine that produces the one item that I'm getting in sort of like, eventually I'll have it so that it's the proper balance of machines to produce said items, so I can get them much, much faster. It saves me in the long run, but I could just be connecting the new machines and while keeping this running, and so that but it's, yeah, we're gonna be it's just tempting for me to just leave it, and I know myself, so I need to not have that happen. But I do intend to keep some of this stuff around. So for example, the hub, I'm actually going to customize it a little bit over here so that it's actually like a little home, like a little home for me that's off beside. And I'm not moving the space platform. That's staying where it is. To feed the depot. So like you will route it in. See, I'm not doing that because I know that the old factory is a mess of spaghetti wires, and it's not efficient at all. So it's good to keep around, and arguably it gives a small trickle of resources. But I've since unplugged quite a lot of the resource stuff involving it. So like, for example, the coal is already routed, the steel is already routed, or well, the steel might not be. But the iron is, copper is, lots of stuff is already routed, so. So I don't need quite a lot of these. It doesn't mean I'm gonna get rid of everything, because I'm not gonna get rid of all of it, but like these floating platforms like this one are gonna go. You know how to play through on a server? That's nifty. It's nice to play with friends. Everybody has their own style, though, so don't, you know, hopefully you two don't rub each other the wrong way with styles and stuff. But that's the fun of these kinds of games, is that you can kind of see the different styles that you and your friend have, and then kind of can mix them a little bit. Hello, thank you very much for the raid. We very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Making progress. It's gradual, but it's steady. Yeah, shiny raid. Indeed. Alright, so we should be getting... Or did I don't think I checked it. I gotta go check it right now. Yeah. And also, if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. I'm gonna be playing Satisfactory for a little while today. You don't know you're gonna go out playing without a mod? I mean, it's just a matter of going back into it and you'll be like, oh, okay, well, it was so convenient though. It was so good. You got distracted by launch pads? You mean like those jump pads? I like those. They're fun. I was hopping around on those for a little bit. I've been enjoying the train networks though, kind of. Like I've got several trains going now and that's good. It's hard to get her off this game. That's understandable. Some games are just like that though, right? Like they just will hook you and you'll be stuck on them for hours and hours and then you just lose track of time. Okay, there's no train here, which implies that if they'd pick up stuff. Across your factory and across the big river. Yeah, they definitely do, but it's also based on momentum. So so you got to always factor in your current going in velocity and have that it'll affect it. So you can kind of have it ruin its trajectory ruined by what you do. Cuz you can overshoot, but you can undershoot too. So if I do a perfect vertical jump, well, sort of. You want to hit the platform at just that, like, so the trick is that it is giving you the optimal angle. Like, so when you hit it at the right angle, it'll send you where it's supposed to. However, we as human beings will sometimes choose to, to enter too slow or to the side or at a wrong angle. And as a result, well, obviously we're not going to go where we wanted to because we didn't, you didn't do the rest of the geometry. Well, unless you did, to which then you would know that you weren't going to go where you wanted to. You would end up somewhere else. It's one of those funny little formulas, and it makes me laugh a little bit sometimes when you do those kinds of things. Because I did it too. I like jumped on. I'm like, well, this didn't take me up there. Well, it was self-inflicted though, because it should have taken me up there if I didn't cancel out the momentum, right? By moving wrong. But you'll get it. You'll figure it out. You muted me by closing the stream software? I'm sorry. Do you want me to explain? Like, it's not super complicated, but essentially, if you hit it at the right speed, you'll go where you want to. That said, though, it's a momentum thing, which means that if you move at the wrong angle towards it, you'll go at the wrong angle, right? Like, sort of like if, for example, if you've got your feet on the ground and somebody's pushing you, you're gonna not go forward, right? Because your feet are planted and you're going against their current, right? Same idea, except in this case it's a jump pad, right? Kind of. Is this a remix or an original? I think this one's a remix, but I don't know. I like Donkey Kong music because it makes me think back to fun times, simpler times. As well as there's a lot of other games that have used different arranges from the Donkey Kong sort of style and made it their own, and it's nice. It's a nice combo. But yeah, I really like my play mix. work better than original tracks? Well, so my music is all split audio tracks, so mine is fine for the most part. The only time that you would see problems, I guess, is if somebody did a live audio takedown. Like if I were to play brand new music that's never before been heard, and or new albums or something, right? Which I'm not gonna do. These songs are from are often parodies, and it's good. But I've also listened to some songs that aren't parodies. It's just background music though. Split audio is actually really easy for Twitch. There's a setting actually, and the way that it works is under the, where is it? You select the tracks that you want to go through under your audio settings. So if you go into settings, and let's see, can I pull this up on screen? Where is the... Yeah, so here, can I push this button? Will this work? It should work, right? So if you click on the audio tracks, you can click on this thing here that says Twitch VOD track, and you can select which audio track you want to use so that it'll choose, right? And then you can just set it up via your audio encoding. Is this OBS? Yes. Or do you use XSplit? Because I have familiarity with XSplit as well. Or do you use like third-party software? I'm in OBS. It's under settings. If you go to settings, file, settings, and then you click on audio. Or not audio. What is it? Output. Sorry, my bad. And then it should be there. Stream settings, audio track 1, and then Twitch recorded audio track, right? And then all you do is you click on the audio and you select which tracks are going to which audio thing under the advanced settings. So here, I'll switch back to the scenes because I'm explaining these things, but it's not visible. So that's not helpful. So you go into settings, right? Like this, right? So it's Twitch VOD track, right? And then you select the ones that you want to use, like Twitch under 2, and then under your advanced audio settings for advanced audio properties, it'll look like this, right? This is the advanced audio properties, and then you just select which tracks you want it on. So for example, for my music, you can see that it's on audio track 1, but not on 2, right? So because it's not on 2, it's not recorded. Simple. It's not super complicated. And then as you'll notice that almost all of my sounds are actually in comparison to what they are. So where's the advanced audio track? If you click the 3 dots under your audio mixer and go to advanced audio properties, that's where you'll find this menu. But you can also find it if you click on... well, that's the... is it properties? No, properties is specific. So it's under advanced audio processes in the audio mixer. So here, can I pop this out? Can you see this? Yeah, there we go. So this is the audio mixer, right? And then you just go advanced audio properties by clicking on one of these, right? And that gives you this menu. And then from this menu, you can tick the tracks off that you don't want to be. Then that's how you split audio track on OBS. But you just have desktop one. Oh, so then that means that you've got to set up separate audios. So you'll notice that my desktop one is just muted, right? It's not in any of my tracks, right? You have to start setting up separate audio tracks. Like, so you can see that I've got like separate audio tracks for all the things, right? My microphone, everything is set up here. So you just choose your sounds, and I don't use my desktop audio. So like the error noises and stuff that I hear, yeah, I would separate them all because that way it's easier. And then you can kind of test it. I recommend getting a pair of like earbuds and like doing. You can manually add each program, or it's not so hard though, because a lot of them come with what's it called, when you click on the game audio, it actually gives you the option, would you like to capture this audio, and it you just click the checkbox and it's good. And then you just make sure that it's set up for the tracks. Most of the game audios are fine. There's a handful of songs that sometimes come through that are not that aren't, but hopefully that gives you a basic understanding of it. And there's better tutorials online for it for sure, than for me doing an explanation here, sort of ragtag and rough about it. But it's hopefully it's helpful. Like you can look into it more if you'd like. There's better ways to do it, I'm sure. And then there's also custom setups that each person has based on their own preferences. For example, like I mentioned before, my original skill in the streamer output software is in XSplit. I know XSplit inside and out because I got XSplit gifted. Well, not gifted, but like I got a lifetime subscription to XSplit for a discount, like super discounted, when it was on sale once, and it's lifetime, so I don't have to pay anything more. It's just for my life. I have free XSplit, which is why I was using it for a long time. The reason why I'm using OBS now is because majority of people use OBS. So it was just easier for me to use OBS as a means to explain things to people when they were running into problems, as well as it would help me run into the same problems as other people, so that I could, so we can share and be on the same play. You got a trial of XSplit. XSplit's not bad. It's a fairly good program, but like I mentioned before, more people use OBS, so there's more information on OBS than XSplit. And XSplit is better used for if you're gonna do like it's not as good for live streaming as it is for doing recorded gameplay. So if you're gonna do like let's plays, but like not live let's plays, I find that XSplit would be better for that than for OBS is better for live. Because a lot of the time, like I said, it's ease of access. So many people use it that ends up that if there's any issues, people can like quickly figure out a problem. Meanwhile, the amount of time I've spent with XSplit's support staff is a bit excessive, to say the least. But yeah. You're getting lost on where you add the audio part based per program. So when you're loading each program, so for example, via the game properties, here, let's do satisfactory for an example. There we go. There's a little button here that you can click that's like, that's capture audio. It's right here. So you can capture the audio. You click that and it'll match it. You can choose to use the anti-cheat hooks, or there's a few other things here that some of them will either, it's based on your computer a little bit, but yeah. Is that a graphics mod? No. So I could be tripping. You're not tripping. So this is just the shiny concrete floor from the shop. So the awesome shop sells shiny concrete, and I'm gonna guess that not very many people use it. That's what my guess is. But this is the regular concrete, and this is the shiny concrete. it's I guess. Does nobody like shiny? I figured shiny would be cool for a factory. I was like, I've been sporting those what are they, the metal ones for ages. Shiny concrete's nice. You use glass? That's fair. Glass is nice. I'm using glass as window walls, like these ones over here. You see? Window walls. And then this is my 2.0 factory that I'm still working on. Like it's a work in progress. But we've got most of the base resources. The only base resource that I'm missing now is Caterium. So I thought I switched that to this full pipe network. Does that not matter? Does that mean that this one's set to that too? How do I keep it on full pipe network flush mode? Because it keeps changing it back. Why does it do that? Is there no way to lock it so that it's always flushing? How do I always flush this? I don't want it in there. It's not this fluid buffer. This fluid buffer. Full pipe network. Is there a way to delete liquids? Does the Awesome Shop take liquids? I don't think it does. Maybe it does. Do you have a liquid spot on you? No, I'm not seeing any liquid spot. What do I do then? What do I do? Maybe there's some kind of wire setup that I can do? That'll... What liquid do I want to get rid of? Right now I want to get... I want it so that whenever these buffers are full, that it empties them. Because these are filling up because I have excess, which it makes sense because I did that on purpose. But so that but perhaps that was a mistake. I wanted it to have excess so that there would be leftovers so that I could pump it elsewhere if I wanted it, but now I'm seeing that that's probably a mistake and that I should try and make it so that it's always using it. But that doesn't help the fact that I still need to get rid of the wastewater. So let's see. Maybe there's a way that I can go get rid of it. Is there a wire network that does circuits? Are circuits a thing in this? Elevator, logistics, power. I'm not seeing circuits. Maybe they come later? Yeah, the awesome sink is weird. Why doesn't it take liquids? It's not a sink at all. It's a lie. It only takes solids, and last time, like, I mean, that doesn't make sense. Awesome sink is a lie. So I don't want to manually flush the buffers. I want them to flush themselves. How do I make that happen? Let's go look at the hub and see if there's a thing that's coming soon that lets me set up wire networks of some kind, so that I can automate that process so I don't need to be dealing with it. Oh. Radio control unit enhances and directs radio signals. Okay. Drone port. Heat sink, cooling systems. Pressurized resource, well pressurized. It's nitrogen gas, okay. Every can be used to make something like useful. Yeah, I know that I could turn it into something useful, but I could also just flush it and not think about the extra effort that it's going to take to make it into something useful. There is no auto flush? That's nonsense. Why is there no auto flush? What is that other setting on the buffer thing then? It doesn't seem to be another setting at all, but yet I can push it and it changes to light color, so why does that exist? Why is that there, if not to set up auto flushing? Was it connected? Yeah, it's connected to this. Full pipe network. Full pipe network. This fluid buffer, full pipe network. What is this for? It doesn't work. One flushes the container, the other one flushes all pipes connected to the container? But there's no way to automate the process of flushing. The only way to do that would be to convert the water into something solid so that I can actually dispose of it. That's a lot of extra work that I don't want to deal with. Because these are full, right? There has to be a way to automate this process. No, but it'll still fill up. So I'll still need to flush it manually. Unless I can set a circuit condition of some kind, or... It still ends in me filling it up manually. Ah, it can't be the way. There's no way that that's the way. Um, there's other recipes that are here though that I don't have. Used in residual plastics and rubber with resin, making biofuel, packaging water. Never read the description of this. Water. It's water. Thanks, game. You didn't give me a proper description. You're just like, it's water. It's uh, does that say that for coal? I want to like compact coal. Where does it say coal? Okay, see, like, so these ones actually have things. It's water. It seems like it's gonna be annoying, which means that logically from here on out, if I want to make stuff, I don't want to have excess, which is gonna be... Hmm. Do you play music for VLC or a web browser? I mean, neither. But you could. I could use VLC or I could use like a flat like one. Like it's possible. But you could do either one and they would still work for split audio track. Where do I play music from? Windows Media Player. Well, don't judge me. Sometimes I play it from the Spotify desktop app, but it depends. Sometimes the app goes offline and I have an offline version of my playlist, so I can just play directly from the Windows Media Player too. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, it's the same. They're the same. Like, you can play any media, like, player. It doesn't matter which. And the functionality of the whole split audio track works the same for everything. It's set up specifically for Twitch, meaning that if you're going to, if you want to take your VODs and then upload them from your computer, it's better to take them from Twitch and upload them. Just be careful about when you're doing that, because it the prompt is set to default public for some reason, and if you wanted to put them private so that you could break them up a little bit easier, you can do that. You reverted to Winamp. The same old version is still around. Okay, fair. It's whatever version of thing that you enjoy, right? Like it's and I was recently spent time helping Emma get Spotify set up, and it was a pain in the ass. you're struggling to find Firefox, try changing the source. So like there's other options. So sometimes you need to capture a different window. Like it'll like come down and there'll be like Firefox, but then there'll be Firefox with your music on it, and probably based on this tabs or whatever. Once again though, like, I mean, make sure that you're doing the other stuff that you need to be doing, like self-care and stuff. Don't like hyper focus on this and then get distracted and then end up like you just finished a stream, right? You don't have to be doing more stream work. You can do it later, write it down, and get it done later. There's no necessity to rush and do it now, unless you need to, I suppose. So let's see. So what was I doing? Okay, I need to figure out how to deal with this mess that's over here. It's still, this is gonna fill up now, but at least, like, I mean, it'll take a while for it to do it now. And I just have to check on it every once in a while, so. Good enough to ignore for now. Meanwhile, that one impure node is already one full. Yeah, no worries. I do like to help as best I can, though, and make it easier for folks. And so that way you can enjoy your own stuff. And if you want my playlist, it's here. You can have it. There you go. You can also, like, you know, take the playlist, chop it up, use it whatever way you want. And it's not... I change the playlist frequently myself as well. I think the last time I changed it, I added a couple of songs, and I took couple songs that I was a little tired of hearing, but you know, you can always just like music, and you can also find similar songs on YouTube or other stuffs. Because the artists are all there, so all you have to do is look for that artist on YouTube, and you can find the songs on YouTube as well. Most of them anyways. Some of them are a little bit strange though, because for example, songs like the like Dark Cloud or some of the Yakuza music is a little bit weirder to find, but you can find it in English iterations. The ones that I've got there are like they're direct variants from their sources, but it's kind of, some of them are a little bit more of a pain to find because of that reason. You know, they're not English songs. They're from other countries. So obviously the song titles would be in kanji. Makes sense in my mind. Okay, I'm distracting myself as well. Yep, no worries. Even if you don't like, if you're like, don't use Spotify or like I said, you can find them on YouTube. It's just a good point of reference so that you'll be able to find them elsewhere if you need to. You'll be like, oh, it's called that. Okay, that's the song that I want. Yeah. No, it's not perfect to remember because, like I said, there is one risk, and I've never heard of anyone getting a live audio takedown, but it is something that can happen. It's usually reserved for if people are, you know, brand new album just drops and they decide that they want to stream that. Like, I mean, that's a kind of, it's like an obvious kind of thing. At least in my head, it's like, That's a brand new album, and we love we love the music, right? We should make sure that the people who are creating said music are being supported. That they need to make sure that we need to make sure that they're making their money for their product, because we are enjoying it. I don't want them to not get their product. You've only had VODs muted? Yeah, it's just muted. It's no copyright. Usually that's Twitch's easiest workaround, is they'll just mute things so that nobody has to get in trouble, because nobody really wants to, right? Everybody's kind of, we want to listen to the music and enjoy it, right? It's just background most times. It's not like it's a focal. The focal would be the interactions and fun of the stream and the folks around, right? It is not the music. But the music is a fun thing to have, just like kind of, especially for folks like myself that kind of, I need that extra little bit of stimulus in the background, otherwise my brain doesn't work as good as it can. I need that extra little bit of noise. But yeah, I've had my VODs muted in the past. I've also had copyright claims on my YouTube videos for such weird reasons. One of them was a fish video tried to copyright claim me. It was automated more than likely, but it was just weird. And it was for the chopping noise in Project Zomboid. It's just like weird. It's like, okay, that is not the same sound, but when I listen to it, I'm like, it's similar. I could see where they would, like, where the thing's picking up on it. It's just, it's not the same sound. Yeah. So that's why I have a habit of fast forwarding through certain actions. One of them is a fast forwarding through the chopping sound, because I had to deal with that copyright claim more than once. Like it hit my VODs channel a couple of times. So I was like, you know what? No, I denied the claim, but it's always a bit of an annoyance, right? So it's like, and I haven't seen it since. It's been a while, but it is just one of those weird ones. I love the sound design in Zomboid though. It is fantastic for its it is super good. Makes you feel really nice the way that it works. Even something as simple as just the walking, like the walking around. Where are you, dismantle crate? I think it's here. Oh, you're up there. Yeah, that VOD muted thing is will generally it can be a little bit annoying, but at least most of the time you can get the VOD back without the muting if you were to download it or upload it, kind of. But obviously it was muted for a reason though. Just gonna go dump off a lot of this stuff into the awesome sink. And then I'm gonna have to think about how I want to deal with that water thing. Oh, hello. Thank you for the hugs. Ooh, that means I get to do this quickly. I get to do it first. Hooray. I win. Yeah, high five. And the script is reversed. You needed that? I'm glad. Hopefully it made your day a little bit better. Sometimes we get a little down on ourselves, and it's tough, right? Life's tough. But, you know that tough times, you'll get through them, and it'll be okay. Yeah, we all have those days. Alright, so... I have the quartz. I need to... Still using the other ones more, but that's fine. And this is producing 5. I would like a merge. It comes out there. Actually, one second. Priority merger. Center input is high priority. I'm gonna guess that it's facing this way, so its left would be medium priority, and there's not gonna be any priority on the right side. Right. And that way we can have it's constructors, right? Yeah. Three for 5. And this is dropping off what? Let's grab this. So you'd want this is gonna get strange. Wait, there we go. Oh, do I not even... I don't even need to look inside? I just paste it and it'll be fine? I'm trusting that that's how this works. Do I believe it will work 100%? No, I don't know. Let's hope. Fingers crossed. Let's paste it all first and see. Okay, yeah, it seems like it's fine. Was that the best solution? I don't know. Mm. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's the entire bottom section done. I don't know exactly where I want these crystals. They're gonna need to be combined with cables and iron plates to produce more. Yeah. Where do I want you? I'm not against having it here. Oh. Alright, so that should be plenty for now. Misplacing by one. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's fun. Like, I mean, I think it's kind of interesting. That should be plenty for that for the moment. So these will be producing 5, which will increase the total, yeah, this is going to be like a lot of extra, I'm sure. Which means that this is going to produce a lot eventually. Okay. So those are 2 of the quartz products out of the way. And I don't think it's putting that much strain on our power yet. We do have a buffer. This I like to see. Okay, so this is for iron, right? Or steel. And then we just need Caterium here. And this is the level that I was setting up to deal with steel. I must have ran out partway through. I need to go get more plastic. Plus, I want to deposit the plastic for the control system. Right, and then we'll be starting up doing the manufacturing stuff here in a second. Bit by bit. Oops. Hello. That's a lot of hello. My goodness. Yeah, hello. Hello. Hansel said hello. Oh, there's like 100 of these things in here. Um, I have like 1,000 of these things. Do I need 1,000 of these things? That says it requires 103, 151, 199. That's like what? It's not very much, right? When you think about it. 199. You know, I'm close. I actually have almost the amount that I need. I need 1,406, which we're pretty much there. I without meaning to be, I guess. Let's pull you apart. Hmm. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of those in order to produce the next thing, so I don't want to disconnect that quite yet, but soon. 70. Only 4,000 screws. Okay. So the next thing I need is... Hey, it's Bonds. Hi, Bonds. Are you having fun? What are you up to? Running around being like super office guy? I am currently playing this game, and it's interesting. I still need to do Caterium. You're playing a little offlane. Okay, nice. And you got daily vids. Kudos. I just was setting up some stuff for that earlier today. I was gearing the VODs channel to be more like accepting of the other playthroughs that I'm doing. So I was prepping the Frog Island Rim World, as well as the what's it called, the oh, this playthrough actually is also, I'm looking forward to it as an like on the VODs channel, and it's just simple stuff at the moment. I haven't done anything for my main channel yet because it's one of those things where I'm still kind of getting a bit of I don't know if I want to do like a VOD, like or like blogs, or like what do I want to do, but I'll figure it out eventually what style I want to go with. It's tough to pick that sometimes though, right? But yeah, definitely if I'm probably gonna talk shop with several folks because I want to get a decent swath of ideas for different stuff, and I'm trying not to let it become like too backburnered. I do want to, but I also want to make sure that my paperwork and stuff gets there first, and there's a lot of that stuff, like real life, like, not that it's not real life, because they're both real life, but you know what I mean. It's like pressures and trying to make things work. Yeah, it's about getting the flow down, and then eventually, you know, it'll pick up in eventually. Sometimes it's not immediate, but it's okay. It'll get there. You had one video that did really good, and then you're like, okay, that's cool, and then like it's now progressing, right? That's good. One of the main ones, though, that I definitely want to include in the future is when I'm living with Emma, is that we're gonna have frogs, and I want to put the frogs on the channel. But I want it to be in a non-invasive way of them, and I want them to be relaxed. So like, there's a couple of frog channels that we watch, so similar to those ones, kind of. I'd be very keen. Like a week later. Yeah, that's usually it's just one of those things, right? There's that, and then there's a few of the other things, right? I definitely am leaning more towards live content because it's what I'm most comfortable with. But that said, there will be room to do the other stuff as well, I'm sure. We'll figure it out as time goes. Yeah, setting that stuff up earlier today made me feel a little bit more comfortable about potentially having other than PZ content on my VODs channel. Because I had always intended to upload stuff to the VODs channel and just never, like, I never got around to it. And then I had that blue screen that wiped one of my drives, and then I lost, like, months of saved VODs. Months and months. Like potentially years worth of VODs gone in an instant. But you can't really plan for those kinds of technical issues, you know. I mean, they're just kind of the unfortunate happenstance of circumstance, and then also me not progressing to the point where I could have the VODs already in a place that was good. So it's on me, but I'm being better about it. Yeah, all your stuff's on an SSD. See, that's the problem, is that I had that really bad blue screen, and it was my fault is why those things got lost. Because I was like, oh, well, I can just create a boot disk utilizing this driver, right? Or I didn't think it would take the whole thing and delete everything. I was very, like, that and some photos that I had and all that stuff. Yeah, it's gone. So it's user error in the end, and I'll own up to that. It was my fault. I should have been more mindful. But still, like, I mean, it's still sad when you know, it does suck. But it's at the end of the day, it's okay. Lesson learned. And given that our style, you know, we play hardcore styles, permadeath, etc., there's always that disconnect that lives in my mind that I can kind of, despite having had that happen, I'm like, you know what, it's okay, let's move on. Which is nice. It's nice to have that separation and not, like, have it, like, cause me to be like, oh, well, I'm never ever doing anything ever again. Rah. Because that's never good either. That and having choice paralysis can sometimes be a pretty bad thing. But I'll figure out some of it. I'm glad that it's working out for you, though. Only wish you the best of always. And I know that if I need any advice, especially, there's quite a few folks that I have that I can go to, and they'll help me, which is nice. It's nice to have that. Oh, I overlapped. It's locking and thought my power went off in my game. Ran new rat racer. Power went off. What variant of the rat race are you playing? Power. Yeah, I was gonna be like, there's only there is power sometimes. Did you change your fuel settings, by the way? Because that was allowed because the devs kind of made fuel more pricey. Yeah. I mean, the rat race is hard enough as it is, and like when people brought that forward, I was like, I was hesitant, but it's one of those things where I'm like, you know what, just let people have fun. It's fine. It doesn't change the gameplay all that much. And I know you're probably playing a sprinter variant of it, probably? Or are you playing actual rat race chill? Like, because I can't imagine you not playing sprinters. It actually is like strange to me, like to think of you not playing sprinters. No way. I don't believe you. Screenshots or it doesn't happen. I don't believe you. I can't believe you. No, sorry. Just don't believe you. I can't believe that. It's not possible. Bond's not playing sprinters? No way. It's not real. This is some kind of fantasy. I'm dreaming right now in some weird realm of nightmares. Yeah, see, who's this? This is not Bonsai. This is not the Bonds that we know. This is some strange variant of Bonds from the future who's already conquered everything and has decided to just kick back and do just ultra chill. There's that shove bud where shoves don't get recognized. Oh, you're talking about you're talking about the new one, right? The one that that is like the old one but worse. You remember the old shove bug, right? This one's like hitboxy and like lets the zombie go right into you. Yeah, this one's almost. I don't want to say it's unplayable because obviously it's still playable because I mean I've been playing, but that said, it is definitely caution to like you want to make sure to be cautious. You can't just play haphazardly, and unfortunately, sprinters you're forced to play haphazardly because that is sprinters. Sprinters is haphazard because if you don't, you're not on your toes enough. That's the truth of sprinters. You're not playing haphazardly? Well, I mean, I'm sorry to say, but you're not on edge enough. You need to be more on edge. Sprinters is one of those like ridiculously aside from like, but you chill in sprinters because it's special to you. No, in 42.12.2 is when they're supposed to get the update for that, and I'm hoping it's good. 42.12.1 came out and it helped a lot of things. It fixed my crash bug that was happening. You remember, I think you came in during that, didn't you, Bonds? Where I was struggling and I was reloading my game and it was crashing, and reloading my game and it was crashing. And I'm thankful for the devs fixing that, 100%. And I do very much appreciate that they've repaired the game, so now I'm not I'm able to play. The only reason why I'm still playing, like, I do want to play more Rat Race, but at the same time, I'm trying my very best to stick to my schedule the best I can. So, like, that's another reason why we're doing the Satisfactory today, is because we're sticking to schedule. Yeah, it can be painful when you have strange things like that. I thought if I overdid the... Because why is it when I was asleep that it overpowered the drying racks crashing? The level of time control during sleep pushed it forward hard enough that it is able to bypass a couple of the drying racks, but it didn't bypass all of them. So it confused me, right? It's just so weird. Okay, so I need one more platform. for Caterium. You're playing really slow? Riverside Trapper's Cannon stopped at the radio tower. Solid. That's a good. Did you snag what's it called before you left the Riverside Trailer Park? The what the rep was always telling me to grab one of those the army cots out of the one side, because it's lighter pop on that far side, so you can usually slip in and grab yourself a. Oh no, you didn't? Oh yeah, you can totally go and grab an army cot on your way out. It's one of the cool strats of Riverside section. I never did it, but it is something that if you spawn on the left side by the trailer park, you can slip into the south section, snag yourself. There's an army trailer that has it'll have no zombies really. You just run in, grab an army cot, and there you go. You've got solid sleep from. It's similar to the West Point method of collecting what's it called? A tent. Is this it's same. You're hoping to get some booze? Okay, yeah. I know, I understand. Your run is almost always good for that. And have you seen? I've been using alcohol in mine to go to sleep because the pain has been terrible. As well as it's curing depression, so like, you know, gotta cure depression. There we go. Yeah, I've been having a blast playing the rat race lately. It's been pretty fun. I think that the fact that I'm past the level 3 grind on most of the weapons is what's really starting to carry the run and make it a lot more fun. Is that there's I'm almost done. Once the weapons are past the point of their muscle strain, that's it. Then I'm no longer limited. I can do whatever I want. I'm gonna go and get that car. I'm gonna drive around. I'm gonna collect all the zombies, and then I'm gonna choose whatever weapon I feel like I want to play with at that moment in time and just clear. Just wipe out all the zombies in the immediate area. I think by then Shivas will actually have probably nearly completed the challenge in terms of the zombie kill count at least. Because Shivas is already at nearly 700k. The million, to be honest though, isn't the be all and end all part of the challenge. Quite a lot of the challenge has that other stuff in it as well. But I feel like once he's done the million, that he'll be able to start really pushing for those other things through fast forwarding, right? I don't think... I think that those other things, though, will take about the same level of time. Like, to do a perfect character at the same time. It's really hard to say, though. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so this is my factory 2.0. It's not quite done yet. We still need Caterium. And then I can start working on the tier 2s. But all of the tier 1 resources are now being pumped into the systems quite through a fair amount of effort. So now we've got most of those. And I just need... So I think I want to do it on the side that doesn't have... So maybe over here? Yeah, I think right there is a good spot for it. And then we'll put the processing here. How much is it? 5. And now we can do... Yeah. Very soon as well, I'm going to start responding to the, because I've been getting messaged by folks as well. So I need to start responding to those for, it's just been, there's been a lot going on. So, for, for keys and stuff, because I've got folks messaging me, which is nice. It's nice to be included. So, I need more concrete. I always need more concrete. Thankfully, though, we're at a stage now where I don't have to worry about it anymore. No more worries. Concrete is ready. So we'll set up the Caterium train. Have that coming in. Set up the steel production. Wipe out all the other stuff. And then we're good to go, I think, in terms of our tier 1 productions. Upgrade all the tier 2 productions, and then everything's on, what's it called after that? No. Hey. Hello. Hey, Banica. How was your rat race run today? You have fun? I was watching for a bit. You seem to be having a good time. Did you start the car? How did it go? You're less eventful than advertised. Give it a little time. But yeah, I agree. They're not that bad, but they are bad. Like, you give it a little time, right? How long did you go for? Was it a month? Because it depends as well. Are you running Speed Demon? How bad is your car? How good is your car? I mean, sorry, I'm bombarding you with a bunch of questions. Make sure to get your self-care in, and like if you need it, feel free. But I am curious. Sorry, I am excited. Tone it back just a bit. Jess, thank you very much for the follows as well as the raid. And yeah, hopefully you're doing good. It sounds like you were having fun. 25 tiles on a 45. Okay, yeah. Care to drive between West Point and Muldra? I know where you're located. Care to make that drive? It's a very short drive, I promise. Yeah, no, I know. I'm well aware. I'm far beyond aware. But it's just funny because I know you're aware too. You can see why I'm implementing the strategy that I'm implementing though, right? And why I didn't run back to the crossroads and grab the car right away. Like, I'm continuing on for now until things are a little bit better, and then once things are a bit more clear on the back end, then I can do the front end with minimal flankage. It's still gonna be flankage because there's not much that you can do about that. There's no way that I'll be able to stop it in the entirety, but you know, we'll try our best. Oh, no. No. Pick the wrong thing. How could you? There we go. Actually, what does it take to make tier 5s? It's tempting. 7, 8? That's quite a bit. Maybe I should just be making tier 5s. Makes you feel better cleaning the side of town. Yeah, exactly. So it'll help you clean up a little bit, so long as you take it and you know where the cells are, which you've got a good idea of where things are parsed, so I'm sure you'll be fine. Just be careful, because there is that instance where it can be very, very dangerous. Very dangerous indeed. That said, though, it is still good and it's still fun. He's built to fast. Would be good. I just pulled it. Yeah, no, it's like a few. So, for those that are curious, in terms of the Zomboid, like in terms of the rat race, and the cars do pull a fair amount. They're not quite as bad as a helicopter parked. And that's assuming that you have a medium engine. If you have a really good engine, they're light. They're like shooting a gun. They're not that bad. Now, if you're speed demon, you reverse and you rev the engine, that's when you can look to be expecting, you know, beyond helicopter level extreme. Yeah, of course, because he had a really bad engine. He reversed, like, Twitch did all of the things you shouldn't do with a car, and then that's why he pulled from Muldra. Not just Muldra, he pulled from everywhere. Doe Valley, he could have even pulled portions of West Point, maybe. Like, he pulled loud, and then he started doing it intentionally, so did Chivas. They both pulled loud. And it's not just that, they're pulling also. I pressed M to I pressed M to show on the map. I'm just gonna sit here for a second and just revel in that. Okay. Anyways, but yeah, it's they were also pulling the other sections, so like other sections of the map that, and some of the zombies would be probably pulling from like Upper Phallus and like the side of Echo Creek that can get out, and maybe some of a little bit of Echo Creek that managed to get across the bridge. Not very much, but it would be less. Yeah, and maybe some of Irvington as well. That entire wall, by the way, where the Irvington Speedway is, there is a whole bunch of holes in that fence. Like, there's a lot of holes in that fence for the zombies to leak out. And the entire Irvington scrapyard has no wall on the backside. The zombies just can walk out. There's no wall there. That's why Echo Creek is rated a higher rating than some of the other maps in my in terms of spawnage for the rat race, is because there's some danger there if you don't know what you're doing. If you are accidentally running around haphazardly, you'll pull all of Irvington, you'll pull all of Ekron, and you'll pull the north side, or that upper section of the steelworks, all into your area. And then what? You're trapped against the river. You have to really hope that you can like sort of thread that needle getting back. Otherwise, you're trapped against the river with an army of zombies. But yeah. Let's grab this. I'm glad to hear that your stuff's going well, though. When I seen that you were gonna start a car, I was concerned you would go ham with it, and I'm glad that you took it seriously. So that's good to hear. Because like I didn't drive very far with my vehicle, and you've seen what happened. And there would be probably about a net of another few thousand that would probably attack me at Crossroads because of where Crossroads is located, what my helicopter did, and because I had a house alarm nearby. So those things all in combo make my area on Crossroads a little bit more dangerous. Smidgen. Yeah, short move is best, and then going from there, it's good. I'm glad that you're going through the safe route. Especially with all the issues that have been happening lately with some of the runs. Yeah, pull them all north and get them out of there. Just be careful of pulling Dixie. But yeah. You should be mostly... I can't open the map. It doesn't work. Can't point at where like, can you imagine this is the PZ map? I know it's not the PZ map, but like, I mean, just saying, like, it's just like, it's not the PZ map. Can't help it. It's like ingrained. It's important in my brain. But yeah, it's that there's a section by Dixie that is or like by Crossroads, between Crossroads and Dixie, that is the yeah, exactly. Yeah. You got it then. You're content, and you've got it under control. Yeah. You can do it. Uh... Easy's funny. So funny. Yeah, I'm hoping that your stuff goes good. And you'll see me start pulling that after I'm done with Moldraw. Which is not going to be for a while, but, you know, it'll be within time. There is a chance, though, and I was thinking about this recently, that I might actually start one of the cars that's in town and use it to pull the remainder of the town. So maybe, but I wouldn't drive that vehicle. I would just start it and just leave it running. Because the idle vehicle is not nearly as bad as the driving vehicle, especially because I have Speed Demon. I can't see very well, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Because the thing is you won't know for the first couple of weeks at least. It's one of those things that you don't really get to know your full damage you've caused until like a while in. And then you know. And it's one of those, oh wow, kind of moments. Yeah. But I think you've got it under control. I think you'll be okay. Although there's lots of people that call me an optimist, so we'll leave it at that as well. PZ. This is funny. Funny game. Invalid placement. Don't tell me what's invalid. Oh, it's because of you. Hello. Hello. I can't be mad at him. He's just hanging out. Oh no, I'm in a queue. One second though. House alarm pulls is in more than one? You're doing like lots of them? I've only had the joy of one house alarm. You're lucky to have more than one. I'm jelly. Why can't I have more than one? It's because the game knows I want them. Like, it's like, yeah, you know what? Fine. Everybody else doesn't want them, but you want them, so not allowed. It's like the game knows. It's like psychic. Or somehow the AI code is like magical AI from the future. Magic AI. A game definitely has a sense of humor because as soon as you get what is it? As soon as you get the generator knowledge, you see that generator mag everywhere. It's like as soon as as soon as you have it, it starts appearing everywhere. It's like a trigger almost. That's what it feels like. What? You have it already? But we wanted to give it to you. Here's the present. There we go. Here we are. Okay, now just clean up this track just a little bit, and then we'll start up the Caterium train. And then that's it. Then I have all of the base materials at least pumped in some way, sort of. Outside of there's a couple things we don't have, but those are like later materials that we will get eventually. That's why you're finding all the blacksmithing ones and no trapping ones. Yeah, the game only gives you what you already have, you see? You're not allowed to have things that you don't have. Unless you luck out real hard. Nah, it's not true. But it is funny just how the coincidence of that stuff happens. Oops. to tell you more about the factory. Is this a remote harvesting section? I mean, kind of. So what happens is this is like a mine, right? And it mines into a box. The box then is a buffer for the main platform. The platform is going to be having a double-headed train. So what that means is it has one train that faces this way, right? And one train that faces the other way. And the track is it's just one track. They don't share tracks at the moment. So then I just set up the timetable. It's like this is like the absolute simplest you can make this. There is and I set up the freight wagon to only go when it's been loaded and 5 seconds after it's been loaded. And then same thing for return. So it just comes back and forth between these two locations with its load. And then that's it. It's super duper self. Yeah, it's just a one-track train. Like, and to go back and forth between the two. It's not meant to be and the trains I learned have no collision, so because I tried to get run over and it didn't happen. As well as I learned that they sometimes are really weird. One of my trains is really funny because it does this weird 180, like on the spot, like it does this 180 thing, and it's hilarious. And so I left it like that. It's just like one of these times it's gonna like swing itself off the track though and launch into space. I'm almost certain of it. But is it the copper line? I think it might be the copper line. Unfortunately, I don't need more copper at the moment, so it's not going, but I'm pretty sure it is. Here, let me see. Is it the copper line? I had to lower the copper train because it nailed the other train. Like they crashed into each other. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure it is this one. Totally normal train. Yep. That's definitely in the bounds of physics. You wouldn't have whiplash at all. Your brain would be like mush. You got your first train set up? Yeah, so I've got almost all of the base resources now incoming on train. And then I just finished setting up all of the base resource. This just, it's an amusing track to me. But I just finished setting up Caterium. So that should go too here in a moment. And then now I'm just going to be escalating the crafts. So to give me larger volumes of all the mid tier and tertiary, so like the yeah, so everything's, I'm gonna get more, lots more. Yeah, there is. You press X and it lets you paint things. You can choose whatever colors you want. Anything that was painted in default is the first one, but you can alter it to other swatches if you want. My swatch is, I choose swatch 7, which is a green and purple blend. Gives me this kind of cool thing. Yeah, press X. X is the button for it. There's also this button here. If you type N, you can actually search for things. So if you don't remember how to craft something, N is really useful for that. There's a bunch of other little things here. There's this as well, but I knew how to change swatches, but you didn't know that you could just switch to default. Yeah, you can just switch to default. You can also switch like to other stuff. Shinier. You've been spray painting everything individually? That sounds painful. And sounds like what I was doing at first until somebody told me how to do the swatch thing. Because that's what happened. Someone told me about it and I was like, yes, because I asked, I was like, is there a way that I can like paint things in larger quantities? And they're like, you could just change the start swatch and that would help. Yeah. Most thank you. Yes. It's why you've not made anything other than the default colors? I mean, yeah, but now you can. Whatever you want. Enjoy. Have a factory be your factory instead of, you know, default factory. Because it doesn't need to be. Alright, so we should have Caterium incoming now. Literally opening my game back up so I can change some of the swatches. It'll breathe life into your factory, like by having it customized the way that you want it instead of the default. Like, because it's not that I don't like the orange, because I do. I think the orange is cool. It's just that it gives more of a personal effect, you know? Makes you, it give you, it's your factory, not Fix-It's factory. Off you go, return to the other one. Get sick of orange, I can understand. Okay, so now I need production smelter. I think it's a smelter anyways, let's see, yes. Two, three. Oh, wrong. Yeah. So very soon we'll have all the base resources, and once I have all the base resources, we'll have... This is the last main base resource that I need. Do I want this? There we go. So that's good enough for now. Okay, I kind of want to see where that is. Let's go have a look. I do want to fix this roof as well. So this will probably be where I do production on the this wire for that. I'm gonna do these up top. All right, let's have a look. So there's you, and there's you. I need computers right now. Which means we need circuit boards, cables, and plastics. Circuit boards are here, which means we need plastics and copper sheets. So we're processing fuel over here, which is also getting us rubber and plastic over here. But what if that wasn't the case? There's a lot of excess fuel here, isn't there? I think we're going to, this was a good thing to do to get us started on this. We definitely need to up this setup and make it better, so that we're producing the fuel in higher volumes, as well as then I can have better power. Is there two? No, that's just the section that sticks out. That's funny to me. I'm just gonna ignore it. So that little bar is actually how close you are to an electrical outlet. So you see how it fills up and shrinks and fills up and shrinks? That's how close I am to an electrical outlet. If I move too far away from the electrical outlet, I'll fall and or hover down. I don't exactly understand how it decides between falling and hovering down, but if we can find some dead space in my factory, I can, yeah, it charges by proximity, and then it's a constant rate of 100 megawatts, so it's not a whole lot, like comparatively to everything else in the factory that's running right now. It's I barely notice it in terms of usage. It's super light. Yep. So while I'm within the electrical field, and that includes by any power outlet, and as well as the rails. The rails count as an outlet so long as they're powered. So that means that it makes it easier, because now that I set up a train network, right? I can fly around all over the rails. It incentivizes the whole train network thing, right? Because now with the networks gradually going to be expanding, I'll be able to fly more. You just got to be careful of dead space between the rails, because that's caught me off already once. But like I said, there's a small hover feature that exists inside the hover pack, but it doesn't seem to always activate. I don't know what stops it though. Yeah, it's not too far off from like it's fairly, once you've got your power on liquid, it becomes a lot easier. It didn't take very long to get a hold of. Yeah, so I need to think about how I want to redesign this, and I think I'm gonna go up one more. So we're gonna go up a floor, and we're going to do a refinery section that is bigger. This way I can have plastic and rubber right here, and resin as well. Plus I can route that water up here as well. The extra water. Not that I really need that stuff, I'm just wanting to do this so that I have the extra power. Yes, there's also tech apparently with the movement where you can like slide dash everywhere. I don't do it because it's just it's a bit disorienting for me. But apparently this is like the movement speed tech is like the slide dash, right? Yeah, it's not for me though. But I mean, kudos to folks that manage to do it and enjoy it. I find it disorienting. It's far. There it is, disorienting. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I'm not so fond of playing something like Warframe. I like Warframe as a concept. I didn't really get into the characters, but it's that movement style is a little bit. It's a bit much. Like I didn't mind it in Mirror's Edge as much, but it's like, yeah, it's a little bit too much for me. Yeah, when I play Warframe, I play the character that doesn't have to do that as much. Without going into spoilers, they happen later. They don't move around like that. And they get a cool tool, which is neat. I really like the tool. Like you get to use. You shoot it and it's really powerful. Really, really powerful tool. But that's my favorite character is one could say you drift from one place to another. Something of a drifter. Did unlocking? No. No, I'm still using the I'm still using the elevator and like I mean, no. So for some I could see it changing it the way that some people build. I could see some people just like not caring about the elevators anymore, leaving openings and so that they can get in and out. But nah, I'm content with still having my enclosement and making it factory-ish. Like, I just finished the first floor a little while ago, and I'm content with it. This is not terrible. But yeah, having a hover pack doesn't change the way I'm gonna build. I'm gonna just build the same. Getting around, though? Like, I mean, it's fine. I'll get around as I need to. Sometimes I'll use the elevator, sometimes I won't. It's just the same as I am in Minecraft. There's instant teleporters in Minecraft, though, I will use. I'm sure that those probably exist in this game, too. I mean, they exist in Vintage Story. I can't imagine this game would want to be left out of that. It doesn't change how I look at building, though. So while it doesn't change how I want to build, it does give me better vantage points to build things. I built this, though, before I had the pack, I think, right? So it's like... Or maybe I didn't. I don't remember. But I like this. I think this is much better. I want to put lighting in here as well, but I don't really... I want to fix more power first before I start lighting it up. And then that way, during the evenings, it won't be dark anymore. It'll be lit up. Any regret skipping all the different oil fuel types? Oh, because you just kind of like finished the game, or? Because I'm sure that somebody mentioned that you don't need to have all the fuel types that I'm making, but I'm like, I'm gonna do it anyways. You're on phase 5 and you need more power? I see. Whee! I don't know how I got here. I don't know. Probably through a raid if I had to guess. But I'm hoping that you're having a good time. And I wish you well. That sometimes happens for me as well. Is I wake up and or I return from work and then I'm somewhere else. It happens. But you get to sometimes meet some great people that way too. Oops. Probably. Yeah. Most likely. I don't know if they went live again afterwards though. Maybe. Maybe not. Not sure. Don't know. When did they raid? They raided me... That was 3 hours ago. So my time-space awareness is not that terrible, I'm guessing. Hooray. Oh, you figured out the restart server thing? Yeah, it's supposed to happen once every 24 hours, but it's on a timer. I figured that one out, I think. It's on a timer. It's a scheduled setting, yeah. Nice to meet you. Okay, two questions. One, mega organized or just disorganized, or two, neat or chaos. I'm confused by the context of which your question is oriented. Without having proper context, I don't know how to answer. My brain is, because both are good in their own ways, and you can actually combine them in a way. I know that it sounds like it's opposites, but they're not really opposites. Because you can have organized chaos. It's just, it's weird. And you can also have, a disorganized tidy does exist as well. Just because it's clean doesn't mean that it's organized. So the context I'm confused by. And that scared you?
You're amazing.
I'm sorry. I don't control your ads. My apologies. And I don't have anything that alerts me for when that's going to happen, aside from if I look at the other monitor over there. But you can hear me, right? So, hopefully. If not, then I will repeat this stuff here in a bit. Because I can see when the ad timer goes so long as I look over at it, but most of the time I don't look at it. Thankfully, the way that ads work is if you just get them out of the way, they don't bother you. But you can stack them on yourself if you try to run away or try to, like, refresh and stuff to get rid of them. Yeah, there's a strange system with that. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I do appreciate. I do anonymous follows so folks can enjoy their lurk. They don't have to feel like, you know, called out or anything. You remember last time I played, I said the words, when I went and did this sky elevator, I mentioned my arms were no longer touching the wall. That's why. Is everything spread. And even still, this isn't as spread as I'd like it to be. But I'm still condensing a little bit. But I can make it more if I so choose. Depending on throughputs, I might actually have designated areas for certain things if I need it. But we'll see if I need it. I'm not sure what to expect for Phase 5. So right now I'm gearing up for like 10,000 plus of every resource. So that's what I'm in my head. I'm like, okay, so it's been 5,000. So like they've been gradually amping things, right? Either that, or I'm going to have to combine all of the resources I currently have into intricate ways. So we'll figure that out here in a bit. But that said, I am currently still in process. So I'm just making the first platform. So this one's going to be for refining oil. And I'm going to have a crude oil train coming here that's separate to the current ones. And then I'm going to unhook the previous one so that I can hook it into this one. And then I'll have 2 oil train stops. And then I will then have larger amounts of turbo fuel available. I'm going to set up another 3 of these reactors. They're not reactors, these fuel things. I want another 3 of them so that power will be sorted indefinitely. I won't need to worry about power for a while. Because right now it's just I don't have enough. But I've been doing my measuring for the conveyor belts, specifically for the Tier 4 conveyor belt, which has a throughput of 480 units. That's what all of my stuff is set around right now, is Tier 4. However, I understand that the Tier 5 conveyor belt does more than that. It's like 700 items. So I'm going to start amping things to that degree soon. But right now I've got enough buffers and enough extra space that it shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, 720, 780. It doesn't matter, 700. So regardless of if it's 720, 780, so long as I maximize my throughput for at least 700, it should be fine. I shouldn't have any power problems at all. And as you can see, I'm getting ready to have multi-layer. So this is going to be where refining is. Refining is set up above where power is produced. So no longer will I need to pipe fuel up. It'll be piping fuel down as it should be. That is how it should be. Because then I don't have to, because then I can use gravity to my advantage. Hi, by the way, Ellis. Hopefully you're good. You mind being told a little bit about Phase 5? I'd rather find out for myself later. So keep Phase 5 as a surprise. It'll be a surprise for me. I'm guessing that it's gonna have construction like same as the current ones, where I'm gonna have to be doing a lot of mixing and a lot of I know we're gonna have access to nuclear eventually here, so that's gonna be important as well. And I know how those setups usually work, but they are very sensitive, and I'm wondering if they explode. If they don't explode, then that's cool. But if they do explode, well then that's sensitive. Oh yeah, no, I understand. That's why you asked, and that's why I'm appreciative that you asked. Because it's good to know if folks want spoilers. And I've got, yeah, I want to discover it for myself. Tier 5 conveyors, Phase 4. I am in Phase 4, and I have the Tier 5 conveyors. They're made from the sheets that we've created already, and I have already enough to make tons of those sheets. But that said, I haven't upgraded everything to Tier 5. Took forever? What do you mean? No. It was super easy. It's just a little bit of water, a little bit of... like, it's all the stuff we've already done. It didn't take too long. I thought that it went pretty quick. I think the biggest part was trying to build the rails for the darting systems. Oh. Need some organized factory builders. Yeah. Everybody has sort of a different style as well, right? So like some people are very aesthetically, like they're very much about their cosmetics, and some folks are very much about efficiency. Some folks really like to have, like, for example, there's some folks that just would knock down their whole factory, start again, and then every tier I could see them doing that. Hello. Oh, wait, I misread that. It's because the bot's undergoing some changes here in the near future, so there we go. You do that? You take down your entire setup? See, I like to leave the main setup plugged in. But until we have the, because right now we're at that stage where we are um yeah. Ran out of plastic. The conveyor limit would stop that? What conveyor limit? Isn't the conveyor limit limited by the belt, like the belt that you use? So in most cases, it'll be whatever the fastest belt is. Ergo, 720, I guess, or 780, or whatever the number is. What's going on here? um, so it backed up everything. Okay. What do I need? I need plastic, and I also need more concrete. More concrete, more plastic, more concrete, more plastic. I don't know why, but I just imagine a frog like sitting there on the beach just pouring concrete and with like a big bunch of plastic like mounded up behind them like in a rock shape. They're just like pouring a bag of concrete on the beach. Is the essentially the mental image I get. So the current plan is going to be to go and grab good work in theory, but I don't know if it's worth doing. Having extra little bits of storage around is not a bad idea. I think I might be doing a little bit of overkill, but at worst case scenario, you could just dump any of the extra storage overflow into like what I should be doing is at the end of each of these chains, I should be throwing down an awesome sink and just and having all of this excess time that I have going on right now going into an awesome sink. That said, though, I'm good. It's fine. I'll leave it alone. I don't need to rush the awesome sink, an awesome shop. Yeah, I could throw a bunch of extra excess into a sink and then have but it'd only be the excess. But it's a min-max strategy that I'm not that interested in at the moment. Mm-hmm. Overflows. But even without that, like, it's constant. I always have it going, even if it's not going. Goat music boombox state that costs 0. I want the large billboard. No, I want window walls too. I want so many things. How much left over do I have? 3 left over. I think that's all 13, right?
Thank you for investing into our internal closed economy. Your contributions provide aid to many good fix-it causes. Hmm. I'm amused too easily, I think. It was perfect upside down. Yeah, no, I agree. I should have left it. That's okay though. I mean, it happens.
Is this the best use of these oscillating things? I don't think so. But, you know, I don't care. Oh, I keep... Okay, never mind. I know what I'm doing wrong. Besides messing up my... It's copper, right? No, this is iron. Oh, okay. So don't. So don't pipe the fluid straight up. You know what you do instead? Do what I'm going to do here in a moment. That's what you've seen me setting up an entire another floor, right? That's to replace pumping up. So what I'm going to do is that entire floor is going to be a floor built to drop liquids down one floor. So I have it set up that my floor layout's going to go main factory, main resources, as well as steel, which is like a mixture of main resources anyways, right? So main resources, second floor, power generation, third floor, liquid generation. So I'm going to have liquids being generated on the third floor. And then the liquids on the third floor are going to be transferred down using gravity, transferred up using trains. But the only reason why I didn't do that before is because I didn't have the trains available in better quantities, as well as I didn't have the resources available to build in larger quantities. And then also transporting larger amounts of fluids is required to make that worth it, because I need to make the amount that the trains are going to carry be worth more than the fluid pumps are going to be worth in terms of their total throughput. So that, yeah, so that makes sense. So the train pulls into the station, it brings way more than the fluid pump could hope to give. Yeah. And then you don't have to worry about it nearly as much, because bringing stuff up this height, it'll be a pain. But now it's not going to be as bad. Only one more to go, and then this whole section's done. And then I'm gonna start working on the liquids, because then when we've got the liquids going, I'll be able to connect a lot of these things to the outward edge. And if for manufacturing, I can pull the manufacturing higher if I want, or lower, or wherever I want. And then, like I mentioned before, the biggest reason to get trains going as quickly as I could is because now, if ever I need more, all I have to do is put another stop in. There we go. Now I just got to get the lights, but lights later. There we go. There's that section to fix and this section to fix. I've seen so much water to do anything. I've been flushing the water. I feel like there's too much water. But we'll see if that changes here in a little while. Worst case scenario, I'll just make a water train. Problem solved. Make a whole floor just for water? I probably wouldn't need to. Because if it's that bad, I would just connect multiple trains and do several... We would do several drops. Because think about it like this, you just add more freighters to pick up more water, right? Have multiple water stops picking up water, and you'd be fine. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. At least that's how I see it. There is something about making more that sometimes will folks will get nervous about, but that's something that's always an option, is you can make more. Usually. But I'm not worried about water right now because water is a byproduct of a lot of the stuff that I'm doing. But we'll see. Maybe I will need it. Oh. Those are wall outputs. I would like. I mean, isn't the wall just a isn't the wall just a floor you the floor is the wall you stand on, right? Okay. I did see though that water is part of this part of nuclear reaction in the thing. It mentioned it. But I don't need it right now. It gets up real high. Okay. So refinery. Let me have a look at you. I feel like I should get more trains. Well, at least you will be able to do it via blueprinting, right? I only have the single blueprint that I made way long ago, and now, like, I should blueprint more, but I haven't done it yet. These are all whole things. Um, and then you end up not using them. See, I don't have blueprints for everything. I'm thinking about making some more blueprints, but the blueprint area is I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe splitters or something I could do like a blueprint for. Um, hmm. Okay, and then there's still... No. Okay. Compacted coal. You'll easily have the fuel to supply, I think. Right, because we would have... I could do either one of these recipes and they both would be good. One will get stuck with resin. The other one would just be... Well, it's not quite. Closer to 110. 110? Yeah. Which means that for this... Okay, so I need in total 20... 38 refineries. Okay. All right. Now, to build this abomination, there's going to be overflow, unfortunately, though. Just have to deal with that when it comes. No, I ran out of that again. Should be plenty of space for now. Okay, so we oh, all right. Let's see. Missing wire. I'm missing lots of things, but there we go. Oh yeah, I need wires. I need to go get wires. Dunk. Okay. I suppose it doesn't matter. You don't need that. So it would just be the same, right? Oh, thank you for the wellness. Hello. Okay. What if... instead... like that. Okay. 6. Hmm. We're gonna need to go get more motors. Cause I need 38 total. Hmm. Do I have that being built already? I think I do, but I might not. If I don't, then that's bad. I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure these are a constructor thing, right? It's 2 cables per. I have what? Hmm. Do not know what exactly I want to be doing with this, but I do know that I need what, 10? I think it's 10. Go. What? Why isn't it letting me? It's weird. That was weird. There we go. Cable's done. That was semi-painless. Let's continue on. I do need... Not that I needed them right now, I just was foreseeing that they were going to be a problem, so I'd rather get them out of the way. What else did I need for this? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I grabbed it already. Okay. So this was... 3, 5... 7, 8, 9, 10. And on this side, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that's the initial 20.